Hey everybody, and welcome into another evening here on the Double G streams. Tonight, let's play some Magic, and yeah, simple enough. So with that, actually let me get my chat box over to a spot where I don't like to keep it so I can try to keep tabs and read it when I'm not too focused on any particular moments. You know what that reminds me of? Didn't turn on the core temperatures thing. Always keep track of them core temperatures. It'd be good now. Rarely ever see spikes in them and whatnot anyways, especially now that it's like fall and pretty chilly here. It'd be all dandy. So, okay. Back in game, let me check the daily store stuff, because I always make a habit of checking. Ooh. Children. So this is a pretty weird swath. I guess I must already have the lookout stuff for the blue and the red land. But I guess it was what? Shouldered, these Kamigawa lands, and then Cavernous Holes? Odd swath. Where am I on the mastery? Or get more GMs. Quite a whiles away. I won't hit because 26 days until the next set. Really, like, dang. And I think the next set is Magic Foundations, and oddly enough, Magic Foundations is going to be just a kind of similar to a core set. Core set is something they used to, make once a year. Like we'd have 3 main sets that would, tell a storyline, usually for a single plane. That was called the block. So they changed that format. And then like in the summer, you'd have the core set, and the core set would kind of have your key feature cards. The power level was lower than most of the other sets throughout the year, because these were all like kind of common, average, everyday kind of cards that weren't too surprising. Sometimes lots of reprints. And this would be the kind of set and time frame of helping new players get into the game and kind of set some of these cards would kind of set the tone. Once rotation would step in, this core set would kind of help set the tone for the upcoming year and that kind of stuff. But this is a core set. This Magic Foundation set is gonna not rotate for 5 whole years, which is gonna be a really interesting prospect. Like, here's a swath of cards. I don't know how many they're gonna put. It's just like 5 years. These cards won't rotate. That's a little confusing, but that's what they got in store. Brayden, good to see ya. God's Magic King is working wonders, huh? Get a draft token tonight. Ooh, I'm gonna have to get that and get a draft. So let me mention a few things about the decks then I'm working on, since we'll move on about the Foundations coming out in 26 days. If I have it correct, I think that's the next one in line. I was able to craft a few things. This Screaming Lizard was actually from a number of days ago, but most of the cards are shared between this and this. And this Rakdos Lizards by Ash Lizzle is more up to date. This one was, like I said, like probably 12, 13 days ago at this point. But the fact you can turn any one Plink from a lizard into 4 damage because of Ashnio? I actually don't remember this card's name. It's kind of hilarious. It's like, man, that is potent. Oh, there is one thing I wanted to consider for this deck. The blue-white deck is good. Mention that. I'll actually shut off real quick. This deck is very solid, and I decided to just make it a 61 card deck by adding a second entity tracker. I think that the deck probably works fine on its own. I could swap out these Ginger Broods for maybe an extra optimistic scavenger, an extra ossification, another entity tracker, maybe enduring curiosity, may or may not be needed, all depending. Because this Silent Hall Creeper is the GOAT of the deck, and everything else is just... This thing's also really good too. Because this thing turning most everything into like 1-mana cantrips alongside Entity Tracker is insane. And you'll have a 18/16 flying unblockable lifelink out of nowhere in like 2 turns. So let's even read Braden's thing now. You went on a nice kill streak on a juggernaut. Can't get the nuke launch. Exponentially screws you over, and they're just like, oh, this kid's good. Let's bump up his metrics. You know, let's bump up the metrics of the people he bumps into. Say kid as if you're like tiny. Like, oh, this dude's good. Let's put him in a higher bracket. And skill-based matchmaking. They're like, yeah, everyone loves being paired up. I'm going, damn, everyone's beating me. That just makes me want to work harder. No. Nobody goes, boy, I sure do want to work and play harder at this game. And to outskill my opponents. Like, no, everyone just goes, I want easy wins. I'm just trying to play a casual match. Just pair me up with random people and let me rampage. Let some people be good, let some people be bad, and just let chaos ensue. At this point, most games should just have a non-skill-based matchmaking modes. Like, here's your skill-based matchmaking modes, and here's the equivalent of that without skill-based matchmaking. And I wonder how divided the game would be, and if it'd be easier to get matches in one area or the other. So, also this one of In the Trenches, this fun of, it's been pretty solid. Good stuff. So yeah, this deck, fantastic, and I can swap some things out. Because Ginger Brute can help, you know, get in there and be evasive, but other than that, it's not doing too much for the deck overall, and it could just afford to be something else. What exactly? I don't know. Probably something, anything. I think this Gev card, though, I want to mention this Gev Sealed Scourge? Scaled Scourge. I cannot read tonight. The Scaled Scourge is going to be a staple for a while. The entirety of it, it's going to be in standard for 3 years as it'll be around. This thing is going to be probably pretty gnarly, especially if future sets add any more lizards and whatnot. Since this guy kind of makes lizards matter, but also has the ability that says as long as something took damage, everything's going to enter with an extra +1/+1 counter. So things don't necessarily have to be lizards. Hold up, what's going on? There were just some noises that sounded like yelling, and there was dogs barking, and everything's quiet. Keep my ears out, but I don't know what was going on out there. It was a little weird. But anyways, yeah. This dude good. It's gonna be awesome. Also, is he even in here? I am surprised whatchamacallit is not in the deck. Not even in the side. But it's over here. In quote, Screaming Lizards, the Razorkin Needlehead. That's just pretty silly too. Opponent draws a card, they take one, like this card deals 1 damage to them. Yeah, I want to try and take a Lizard Boy and make him even more ridiculous and pair him up with like Grixis power stuff. With that ley line of whichever it was, the blue land that grants all creature cards you control everywhere in and out of play to be that creature type. Declare Lizards, combine with Merfolk. Put a Vidalian Hexcatcher in there. Oh boy. So, I want to figure out this deck though, because I want to make Quintorius a thing. And Quintorius has the static ability of whenever you cast a spell from exile, Quintorius deals 2 damage to each opponent, and you gain 2 life. Which can actually trigger off his own -3. Which is a Discover 4 at least, so, you know, that'll automatically deal 2, gain 2, create that 4-point life swing. This combined with Enduring Tenacity can be pretty good, because then you're like dealing 4 while gaining 2, making it a 6-point life swing. Hope you can stabilize and stuff. Overlord probably needs to come out of this deck, but I'm just trying to put things in, figure it out. I took a little bit of like the lizard backing to make this, you know, a Mardu deck. There is that one angel that's Mardu colors and deals 2 damage every time it's kicked. It's 4 mana, you can kick it twice for a black and a red. 1 black, or up to 2 times for a black and once for a red. Deals 2 damage for each time it was kicked. Plus, since it has lifelink, it's 2 damage gains 2 life. Alongside the snake, that's deal 4, gain 2. So it all adds up very quickly. So, sitting with things in here like Hard Flame Duelist, which can make your instant source spells have a lifelink. Having the full set of Lightning Helix, Lightning Strikes, and a few Shocks, and Hard Flame Duelist itself can act as a bolt. Expensive bolt, but one nonetheless. I think can help swing things. Unless you could give Overlord of the Boida build just like lifelink by some means, then it's like still can be a controlling card. I can get another snake up in here. I don't think I have another one. I do. Ooh, nice. Now the Roller Crusher. Use. Was a card I saw, and I'm like, that could be. I'm probably gonna click like not collected. Oh, there we go. Found it. Okay, so it's 3 mana and X. Not bad. Pleasant Pubs and Ranked are vastly different. Oh, the weapon restrictions, yeah, that'll definitely do it. So the Roller Crusher is just a regular enchantment. I don't have more than one because it's a legendary. It sucks, but if Delirium is active, and then if a source you control would deal non-combat damage, such as Overlord, Lightning Helix, Lightning Strike, Shock, that source deals double damage instead. And Roller Crusher Rite also has the ability of, when it enters, it deals X damage to each of up to X target creatures. X is multiplicative. Oh, goodness. Ooh. Wonder it's mythic and legendary. But me Token Massacre. This could fit into the deck, and then combined with Quintorius' -6. Could make it matter. Since this targets, this kind of makes a sort of crime aspect. So I was thinking like, okay, maybe we can do a mix of like crime triggers with this deck, as well as Enduring Tenacity, which says target opponent loses that much life. So it keeps things rolling along. And I'll continue to think this one over and work on it. That's currently what I have in mind. It's like the X cost on this thing's a lot better than I thought previously. That's when having a chance to get lifelink works well with Enduring Tenacity, but I want to say or is it Vadmir? No, Vlad. There we go. this guy off the continuous triggers, can very easily get it up to 4 and then be a 6/6 with what? Menace and lifelink. Work well with tenacity. I think considering some of the stuff in this deck that might be better than the Dust Animus. Though the Dust Animus potentially plotting it and casting it helps Quintorius, so it's a little odd. It's just a little odd. Okay, I'm gonna try something actually right now. Right meow. Take that down to 3 and just like get 2 of him in here. Actually, the Hired Claw. I think this gives us more longevity and burn. I'm gonna, yeah, let's just try something new, huh? The Carnosaur for now. We'll try this deck in a bit, so hopefully that works. Hopefully that's awesome. And oh yeah, I should put some sleeves on here. What do we got? What's worth adding? Classical lightning bolt, maybe? I'm not seeing anything yet. Oh, nah. Like Tazaret and what, Dejeru, right? Something else? It was a different name. Well, there are Quintorius sleeves. I guess I might as well. Yep, guess we'll just go with that. Cool. Save and exit. 4 now. What does this thing want me to do? Cast some white or green spells, do green or blue, and kill opponent's creatures. Let's just test the deck right away. And good old ranked. You know you're gonna have to fight the best of the best anyways. Okay. You're darn right, we're currently waiting. Oh, definitely not much longer. What the? Dude, all these spam phone calls are just getting worse. Okay, Okay, helixes and fast lands. That would be enough to stave off everything. They're going first if they don't go super aggro. Ooh, that's some nifty artwork. Yeah, look at that. They shuffled up, so I guess they have to choose a mulligan. I guess they're maybe went down 2-6. Of course, it's gotta be the fastest fast deck that ever fasted. Europe. Now let's see what they do. Should probably put that on land to be ready for. It was red and black, huh? Now, if they're gonna hit me for just one, I'll allow it. Try to get rid of their guy afterwards. If they go the way they're saving now, we can probably still kill it next turn and get a 3 for 2. So they're doing this to manifest red twice. And that ups its power. So it'll still deal 8 after this turn. Okay. Respect that. So I can start stealing their cards and keep working from there. I need to put some pyroclasms in the sideboard. This would be the point where I'd probably want one. Go ahead, show me what you got. Okay. Ooh boy. Now the question is, can we stabilize here? I can only cast one thing, so this will die anyway. So unless they have another like turn inside out or monstrous range. Leave Blaspheme Jasper to block. We'll see if we get the trade up here. Notice I might just exile their land, and that would kind of only just help them. Well, they're kind of hurting it only too, so. I'll look at the trade because it only goes to opponent. Okay. Let's do your card again. It's just a land. It's also a 4/3. Yeah, put up the tenacity. Even if it dies, it comes back. We can put out maybe Quintorius. We'll go ahead and go for like a double block. Ooh, Ember Heart. But Illinois going to play a card until end of turn, so I guess they're going to hope to hit some lands at the top if they haven't drawn any lands already. They're playing ultra low to the ground. I'm not sure if this one dies, and that's the only one you turned upright. Well, they got to play their land, so I'm sure they're pretty happy. Nice. What we'll do is put this out. We'll keep that there, force them to play out their card to save it if they want. And they're kind of out of fuel till alright, 2 cards to work with. They can block up to 5 damage. Ooh, Screaming Nemesis. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. I think it's I can't gain life. That's tough. I have no other way of killing. I need to draw. I need to hit a molten thing. That was not it.
Beg to be solved.
I need to hit Molten Collapse. Just the kill spell. Green Nemesis is a great add to the red-black decks. Oh, Trial of Agony is going to be sweet. I might like that more than Shock. And what's going to be great here? Since they're on beatdown, you just take out as many creatures as possible. The lifelink would be awesome. Screwing Nemesis is so interesting. I need a few more kill spells up in here. Those tough aggro moments. I think I got enough of the Heartflame Duelist. I'm gonna try that. Maybe better off keeping them at bay. Plus, if I get a Heart Flame Duelist out, and it's like, oh, deal 5 to one of your creatures, I gain 5 life off the damage it deals. Okay. Play first. Well, how about that? Kind of missing on the double black, but we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna put this out because I do not intend to block. You know, cast 2 things. I'll just play a power kill spell. Let's see if they figure out that it's like, oh, it's free attack turn. Interesting. I'm surprised they let that one go. They're probably just like, I have another one anyways. Next turn I can cast Duelist and a Pseudo Lightning Helix. Cool. Gets in for 3. Make certain to undo their turn. That one generates your value. We'll put that one down to rest. Three mana, 3 cards, go for it. This is gonna be sweet. Unless they bolt my dude. Then I'd be like, oh, that sucks. They're like, dang, gaining 5. To any target. I'll put it right to you. Okay. Like more of probably reds. Rose immunity and manifest reds. Non-creature. Well, go forward, get rid of that guy who can fling itself. I'm gonna beef it up now, and you have turn inside out, so now's the time. That's it, huh? Okay. Hard Flame Duelist. Ooh, slick shot. Pretty sweet. Okay, so he's at 1. Play this guy, beef up to 5. Play Heart Flame next turn. Which will hit for 2, drain for 2. I'll have to spend stuff trying to... debeef the Quint. Is he going to do it through the air? It'll be easy enough on the air. Cast 2 things, you're good to go. The creature won't be enough. I don't know if this would count as normal card advantage or... I think this is normal card advantage because I'm casting things off of... I guess a little bit off of this thing and that thing, so... Yes, I will block you, go for it. Put in your monstrous rage. You have to expend fuel. I'm going for 2. And regain that hit. Alright, nice. Which one you make it so you can't block? I'm thinking you'll probably go... I have both things on the ground. Which one you making take 5? Which one figured they would.
Sorry to wake you.
Hopefully won't be hitting any lands for a while. There's only 21 in this deck. Love this artwork. But I'd like to see the textless artwork, you know. Okay, in for 1. You're the one who has to keep expending things, so go for it. Of course I draw land. But at this point I'm still ahead in the race. $21 lands, draw 6 of them out of 60. Should hit nothing but value now. I was wondering if I should have doubled up. Oh, the trial of agony. Alright, start stealing your cards, I guess. Probably have to make different selections on the smaller creatures in here. Huzzah! Doesn't have the black mana. It's a surprise. Go for it. Put your stuff in. Nah? Oh, dude, nice. Plays minor version. Trial of Agony, thankfully doing a lot of damage to help get rid of one of these two creatures. Great. Alright, I'm ahead in the race again. Your guy's flying and can't block himself. I might as well get in there. I can go for 5 next time. If I draw one of your bolts, I'm good. I'll get 2 cards next time, so... go for it. Okay, well. Could just taken the hit. Blank. Okay, yeah, you got me. Let it run through. Trial of Agony doing its things. Which not helping Jasper Flint is a little on the odd side. That's what I gotta put in the sideboard. I gotta put in the whatchamacallit by Ghost, so it grants lifelink. Yeah, that would definitely be the way to do it. Gosh. Actually, no, it's better to keep all the kill spell stuff in. Sorry, Slickshot, you're just for certain other decks. Got enough value off of Heartflame Duelist and Trial of Agony like I expected, but yeah, gotta get... My sideboard isn't filled with 15 cards. Sheltered by Ghosts has to get in this deck. Like, oh, I'm just gonna vacuum up your creature and give my thing lifelink and stabilize against you, a mono red deck. This has to go. This has to be in this deck. It works great with Tenacity. I need another Tenacity card in here. But over what? Oh my gosh, I don't know. Alright, I got one collapse to deal with them unquestionably, but then I'm just hoping to keep drawing lands in a deck that doesn't... on a client that doesn't like to draw lands. Oh, it ain't great. It is not great. Oh, a Leyline of Resonance? Wow, I got there. I cannot believe it got there. Because randomly if I have a swamp, so need the red for the swamp. Have that for turn 3. I'm going to play the wrong card. I'm going to set the swamp all the way left so I can keep it in mind. Leftmost. Leftmost. Plotted it and waited for this turn. Okay. Yeah. Get your attacks in. That's fine. to get my concealed card in right now. This thing gets buffs and they have whatchamacallit. Four mana, so I'm gonna without question kill this because this thing gets +1/+1 counters. It's got the turn inside out, that's actually helpful for them, which they could have that right now. They're like, shucks, there's nothing I can do. Okay. Yeah, because if you expend some stuff just to deal a little bit of damage from him, you lose out on some... You could still double up, and I don't know. There's some odds and ends to it, that's for certain. If I don't, that only triggers once per turn. Yeah, that's fine, double up. This turn is going to be very important. And 16. I mean, if you got it, cast it. It really isn't that hard. Yeah, that'll do it. 18 death, huh? Interesting card. Just barely had the right cards. Just barely. Okay. Well, you got there. Again, that was another one of those just barelys. You get that mono red. That ley line, though, is gnarly. Here's the bar here. What's the second half of this card? Except deals 1. Yeah, would work very well with Ajnil. In the meantime, let's grab Snake, since I'm running that card. Awesome. Look at I click this so many times just to make the little yellow dot go away. Why makes the store button like glow again? Then the deck. Apply the style. Check the sideboard. You know, I always think about the transformational sideboard. Oops. Oh, come on. This thing is not helping me get rid of the right cards. Maybe 2 of those. Third trial back. Trail, no. You know, the Trail of Agony. Two more. Maybe this is where I try the Roller Crusher. Okay. Then we'll go over to the Inquisition deck. So once that engine gets rolling, dude, it's wicked. And I want to see that do well. Tavar. Tavar? Taver? Tavar. Taver? There's no white. That shows up rather easily, typically. It's a bit odd without the lightning helix. We'll see what we get. Go Gav first, then bring in Fireglass. Oh, it's a Lizard's deck. And they're like, surprise. Seed of Hope. So they're an Atraxa deck. Yep, there's the Beanstalk. I think the oh, it's gonna be like that, huh? What we're gonna do? Get this going. I'll attack. They're gonna try and rush to get to the 5th land to do Sunfall. Okay, interesting. This town ain't big enough. Thank you for 1, could probably help find me a land. Oh, dude, so playing this. Hooray! And now I can just bolt them to death. If you can't get rid of all my creatures here... Oh, dude, they took a damage for that too? Oh, my heroes. Oh, this just keeps getting better. I'm wondering if I'm taking Inspiring Vantage or not. I'll activate this ability, see where they're at, and since we're on beatdown, we'll try and figure out a way to... if there's any way to kill them faster, and I just swapped out the transformational sideboard to go even faster. Might as well get the last, yeah, attacking for 5, that's good. For on turn 5, you can just be like, okay, there's no white source, so... I'm not even going to show them the Hard Flame Duelist. I'm just going to hit them with the Lightning Helix. Can't hit Gav, so yeah, I think I'm just trying to figure out, like, what do they do? Okay, they're like, yep, that's it. Cool, I was wondering if they would. That thing has Ward too. Okay, that's all I needed to know. We're on beatdown, so... we just gotta hope for a nice fast hand like that again, really. That hand went accidentally super fast. With Enduring Tenacity being too slow? I don't know if they have anything that targets and, like, exiles things. That's the only hard part to figure out. I'm gonna experiment with take up the shield. To figure out things. I mean, Carnosaur is kind of going to be irrelevant as well. Can maybe swap out Carnosaur just for the Sheltered by Ghosts. That way their lifeline could have an extra Ward 2 on everything. Yeah, that's pretty much the reason why, too. That works. They're going first, and I have natural, kind of, sort of natural Tron. I think the Fabled Passage. Yeah, we're trying to go fast here, so I can probably ditch the passage. Okay. Starting off with the coast. We're starting off with Burnland. That kind of helps us, but I think he's in 2 life, right? Okay, so not. Oof. Alright, well, they found a land, but wowzers. So I got my red-black. Start off with this guy. See if we can get in there. This match, this current round is going to go to them. Maybe draw both of them? Snowfall being exiled, I get the lands, please. Well, you want Gev or I think one Vadmir. It's like I have to cast it this turn. I'm attacking them for 4. Turns to 5, deal 8. They might not even do Sunfall. Got the Eddie Merc Crab? Okay, so this is just gonna be even better. Hey, Telerian Terror, my buddy. My guy, my dude. Yeah, I'll just hard kill you. And I can still grow this guy with take up the shield. So now I've got some leeway. I only have 1 white source. It's kind of rough. For 5. Let's see what they do. That's fine. Okay. Target creature. Will dissolve. Can tap that. Win the turn. See if we can still like make something indestructible. Yeah, that's fine. When he has 4 or more, we'll get him up to 2, then up to 3. Get a second white up to 6. We'll see if they're just going to aim for me. So we have the 2, 3. I can get there. Okay, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. Resolve. Move it like this. We're gonna aim for 2, so what I can do here is... I can probably wait on this, maybe? What's up, Ari? How you doing? Aww. Yeah, we'll resolve. Bouncing it does make things a bit odd. Let's see if we can do shenanigans again. Oh, I came to surprise them. Go ahead. Attack me for 5. Okay, they're cantripping to get rid of Sleight of Hand to make it something else. See what you got. Show me what you got. Oops, I forgot to activate the guy. Okay. Then I'll still activate. End the turn. Okay, well, I feel like I got all I needed out of it. And they still have to flash it in for this turn. Still attack for 5. Ooh. They went a long way with that one, but that puts me... Obstinate Bouth? Obstinate Bouth was in that set? No way. Really? It was in Brothers War? Huh. Okay. You know. Let's see, I got enough for 1. And a 2. That is 5, that's 9. No blocks. Kill for 4 next turn, so... 4, gain a bunch of health. Let's see what they get. Naked to Otter. Enough mana left over to do that, huh? I need a perfectly aggro hand. I got the Trumpeting Carnosaur, but it hasn't done that much for me. Might as well. It's only going to be for 3. Yeah, dude, just block the token. Lol. Bro is lame. Huh, I still win. I got to cast my thing again. Heh. Oh no, you have a field of creatures. That you weren't big and bad enough to take the damage for. What, you couldn't take 3 measly damage? Okay. Let me handle this. Going into game 3. Dinosaurs are kind of meh. They do have big creatures I can bother with. And, my types in here: creature, instant, sorcery, enchantment, planeswalker, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, 6 different types. It'd be easy to get the delirium effects in here. I work on this deck a bit. It can work. Heartflame Duelist with the discard thing that deals 2. Stick Twister, then gains you life. So, yeah, there's some options here. Study hall, huh? Doom Scroll. Let's see. These are all about bounce and stuff. We'll get rid of take up the shield and just do all sheltered by ghosts. That way I can take out their field, kind of get in there. My things have ward. It kind of messes with their casting costs a little bit. Alright, I get to go first. Let's hope for a very aggressive hand. That's not an aggressive hand. This is a slightly more aggressive hand. I go first, and I'm kind of going to drop a Vadmir and just keep the Plink train going. So the best thing here is probably first turn Mountain. Okay. Alert for basic land card. Well, that's convenient. Works for them. Pop their land. I get a few turns in. Lightning Helix, kill a creature. They start off with Filigree Silex, huh? This has to be mana value 1 or less. Well, might as well get you for as much as I can. 6 damage, then next turn is 7, which put you down to 7, so Deed of Hope gains you 2 health. It's gonna be rough. They're gonna put that up to 2. They kind of got a perfect opening hand themselves. Now I'm just drawing all lands. Man, this is bogus. Alright, well. Only 1 or less, huh? I could just descend for a turn. I'd be able to get rid of this and that. Man, that'd be nice. Alright. Still, sure do be funny. Okay, hold up a sec. Targets a non-land, targets permanent you control. Oh, so they're making a cost less by bouncing this token. Well, let's see if I can. I wonder if I can make it. I wonder if that counters this. Saying up to 2 still returns. Okay, well, good to know. I was wondering if it did. Oh, is it returning? It returned that, so they get that. Oh, okay. I thought they were bouncing that. Of course it can't. It's a token. It'll go away anyways. Really? I drew all lands? Well, that's annoying. Okay. Need lands, don't draw them. Don't need lands, draw nothing but. Arena client, man. Arena client does not play like real world. Or the people who shuffled in real world were always cheaters. I guess we'll never know. They're still bumping into Nefarious things even IRL. Even you installed it? Dude, what the heck? You pulling off these bogus things. Alright, I gotta do green or blue spells, and still gotta kill opponent's creatures. Man. I just refurbished this deck. At least this thing could do. I gotta swap out maybe some of the lizards for other crime effects. Kind of helps, but there's gotta be other options. Maybe I do need the Kindle Spark Duo. I don't know, that thing says instant and sorcery, not non-creature spell. That gets aggravating. Then again, if I put the Shelter by Ghosts on it, make it turn it from a 1/3 into a 2/3 with lifelink. If I put the Sheltered by Ghosts on Magebane Lizard, which is a 1/4 for 3 mana, that thing deals damage to a player equal to the number of non-creature spells they've cast that turn. So it's like, oh, they cast one thing, deal 1 damage, lifelink, deal 2 damage, lifelink, if they cast more than one thing. And then it's like, after I cast anything non-creature, it'll deal 1 damage to me, and then I gain that back as a lifelink, so it's like, that negates. What is that avatar? That's crazy. Oh my gosh, what the? I'll keep 6. Get rid of the big dino because we're gonna go shuffle it away anyways. Dude. Some games. I'm sure that game was pre-installed. Yeah, Tora pre-installed and just like put Steam back on it, and then wow, to be that hidden and getting around I'll call it the 4th thing on that turn, but I'll just pass. If I'm facing the same deck again, I swear to gosh. Like, oh, this deck beats yours. We'll just make you keep playing against it. Okay, I've got to put the Magebane Lizard in here then with the Sheltered by Ghosts. More crime effects next to Vadmir, who needs to be a 4 of in this deck. Turns into a big beater early if I draw him. They're playing ban. So this deck will have Sunfall. Okay. What does it do? Create a token that's everywhere. Let me have a killer. It's all land types. Okay. 3 mana impending to get perfect domain. Sure. Impending 4 for 3 mana. That's a little odd. Now I get Gev? So... Well, if they have it, whatever. I'm just gonna say bet. Do you got it? Are you gonna turn 5 Sunfall on a 4/3 snake? It'll give me like a one-time effect off a lightning helix of 6 damage. There's no way they didn't have the land. You gonna play your 1-mana ley line of thingamabombs? No? Okay. Huh. Okay, we'll go to combat. Marshmallow, how you doing? Okay. This will come back anyway. And I get map tokens. Hooray! Doing alright, doing alright. It's been a long day. Between bicycle having a flat and having to stay the night at work and not being able to sleep on a hard floor and having a long day of work, and bike parts got fixed, computer almost had problems, but then it didn't have problems. It's been a day. It's been a heck of a day. They're going out of their way to leyline binding this snake. Okay then, if you say so. Anyways, yeah. Glad to hear you're doing good. Cool to see you on Splatoon Day. And then, how do I want to handle this? What was I trying to burn them out? That thing's coming out, and I've got Molten Collapse for it, so... Over here. But then someone try to get them fixed. Yeah, I know, right? It was such a simple one, too. It was so perplexing, I'm just sitting there like... How? This is sorcery. I see all the time. Sorry to hear that. There was a time frame where like I felt like I was always battling like random computer problems on older computers. Not this one, although this one's starting to be wonky. But that might have just been a Microsoft operating system thing and not particularly the computer and all that kind of stuff. Computers, man, you love them, you hate them. You know, and you have when it's acting up in such a way that's so weird and random, you're like, where do I even begin? And you solve it by the simplest of means. You're like, maybe I do know too much about computers. There it is. There's the Sunfall. I knew they played it in this deck. Knew it. Oh, yeah. Nice big dude. Duh. So let me draw all my damage spells. Just let me draw lightning helixes and lightning strikes, and I'll just bolt them over the course of 5 turns. Starting off with shock. Draw me a red. Come on. You know you wanna. Oh yeah, bugs can be so simple. So simple. So you have to, and it gave me a slow red. Of course it did. I should just drop these for the other Verge thingamabombs. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do this. Then we're gonna explore on this guy. Then I'm gonna try and find more land. Or boot this guy up, whatever's fine. The point they're at 6 and they can just cast it outright. No, I want to land. I want to land. I want to get this dinosaur. Sure, I'll tell you all about this game in just a second. Right after I Maybe I should just use the mana token. Or after I just say, like, hey, it's nice that you... So they're just band control, ramp. This Up the Beanstalk needs to rotate out. This needs to be banned from Standard. Outright banned from Standard. They've had a whole year with it. It's bad. Get rid of it. Because I see nothing but these decks day in and day out. Anyways. Yeah, the bugs. We have them from anywhere. It can be easy enough to find if you just follow some occasional game logistical stuff. They went for the wide approach, making the board go 5 wide on 3/3 creatures. Okay. Well, there is nothing I can do about that. 3 times 5, 15 damage. I don't want to spend the lightning strike there. I'll pass, and maybe I have to. Kill the 1/1, bolt a beast. Okay, so this game is called Magic the Gathering. It's traditionally a physical card game. I'll go get some of the cards in a second. Alright, buddy, go for it. Just show me like Sunfall things, I don't know. But I reduced my damage to 12, bringing me down to 10, so it's like half now. Trumpeting Carnosaur, please. Do a thing. And then they'll just let me cast something and they'll Sunfall again. So, Magic the Gathering is a trading card game filled with strategy and a lot of luck, too. And yeah, I see that. Oh! Magic! I guess maybe you've heard of or have played Magic the Gathering before? Of course, it's a band Atraxa deck. Of course, the Atraxa decks run this stupid impending overlord. Aww. At least that's a nice looking sleeve. You've heard of it but never played. That was actually my case long ago. I've heard of the game, had never played it, and then back in 2010 my friends taught me how to play the card, or how to play the game. It was pretty nifty. Of course. Next card's Quint, not that it matters. Now it's revealed. Can't do anything about anything, so let's block everything. And die. I don't know how to properly play Pokemon. You know how to play the Pokemon card game? I know a good channel for you then. And anyone around here doesn't talk too often about Pokemon, the trading card game. However, I have a friend named... I got a rule set once. I could have used one. Braden's basically at the point where I was going to talk about. We know somebody named Dr. Red. And his channel is Control Players Unite. And he usually likes to play control style of Pokemon card game over on his channel, which now has over 1,000 subs, and he's just recently got monetized. So if you like playing slower paced, non-aggro decks, not pure aggro, he might still play some aggro control over there, but if you like your slower paced Thinking Plague decks, then go check him out, because he plays Pokemon inside and out, and always has great new ideas and deck types that he's always playing. So yeah, if you're looking for a place to start to go play, there's lots of Pokemon trading card game channels out there. But he's an actual IRL friend of mine, so I recommend him first and foremost. I do know how to play the Pokemon trading card game, but I end up being pretty lousy at it for whatever reason. As much as overlap as there is with Magic the Gathering with Pokemon trading card game, because ironically enough, the original so many sets of Pokemon trading card game was made by the same company that made Magic the Gathering. So, but eventually Game Freak and whatnot, they bought the Pokemon company, they bought the game back kind of from Wizards of the Coast to kind of keep it under their own control. But all the elements still stay. So people often call Pokemon trading card game Magic Light. And it's kind of like playing Legacy, the Legacy version of Magic the Gathering, but in Pokemon, where there's no instant speed stuff. It's just turn-by-turn sorcery speed. And I have no idea how to combat this deck. I've wasted all my time sideboarding, so we'll just play the game again. I would say the only main difference you need to know between Pokemon and Magic is in Magic, you can play some things during your opponent's turn. That's the only difference. Just about the only difference. In fact, I knew a guy named Pete, Professor Pete. Professor as in just Pokemon terms, not actually professor. He's a great dude. Professor Pete, him and someone else, they figured out a way to like play their... He would play a Pokemon deck, and the friend would play a Magic the Gathering deck, and they would actually play out a full game. It was like they made like, here's how we're going to interact, and here's how we do things to make it work, and they kind of do like almost a Yu-Gi-Oh style effect of attacking things directly, and it's the funniest thing. I'm like, they're like, it works. We can actually play completely different card games and make them work, play a normal game. I was like, no way, man. That's ridiculous. No lands. Lands in this game are basically your energy. But instead of attaching the creatures, they just stay on the field. They just stay there in play on their own, and you use them up to cast things. So, for example, and I'll show this in just a second, just for the sake of this, we're going to go... Get rid of the Heart Flame. We'll go on the Lizard plan. So I'm going to get a basic mountain. Any lands that are not basic can usually get you different amalgamations of colors. I'm going to get this mountain. Mountains always tap for red and pretty much only red. And this lizard card says I need a red and a black. So, yeah. Now that I've got a mountain, which always does red, a swamp that always does black, I have the red and black requirement of 2 mana to cast this guy. Bam! That's how you play Magic. I find the energy in Pokemon very... The energy in Pokemon is interesting, but I don't mind it. I end up not minding it. Alright. I should have waited on the land. Basically going to end up losing out on potential land because I can't cast or play anything. Oh well. This card here, this Fire Glass, says if an opponent lost life for this turn, you must exile the top 2 cards of your library, and then you may play one of them until end of turn. And it's like, that means I'm basically going to auto exile, and it's like, well, I choose this. And it's like, oh, I already played a land for a turn, so I did something dumb. I needed to not play a land, just in case I got a land off the top from Fire Glass, and play that. But, well, I messed up. I lost out. That's on me. Alright, let's try this again. I only had 3. I wonder what they'll do. Well, they're going to take 6. Second main, I get to do the thing again. Let's see what we get off the top. Ooh. I'll take the Vadmir. Vadmir does things. He's got a lot of text. Reading the card explains the card, as is often quoted in Magic the Gathering. Oh, he already entered with a thing due to Gev. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. I had no idea that would be so redonkulous. Hey, if one thing's gone sale, that's usually the best time, right? Alright, they played their land for turn, so they're going to Sunfall next turn. I have to kill them within this next turn. That's probably not going to happen. Oh, they're using Overlord. Okay, I'm going to get the full effect. Pending. I mean, this puts my only up to 3. I have the ability to get rid of that. 5, 8, 11. Maybe let's move to where, I mean, I don't get the caps. It costs 2 mana. There's some... Tabletop. Are there some messages that didn't get put through? I wonder. I knew we'd get that. Alright, I'm gonna get the swamp just in case Enduring Tenacity comes up. We're gonna go for the -3, put them down to 3 health. The thing right off the top.
You're about to be history.
You go to the Sunfall? Oh, man. That's... It's like, I needed this to roll into one of my three damage spells and it would have killed them. Of course, it's Archangel. I'm just gonna put 4 damage there? Yeah, that's cool. It was the next card. It was the absolute next card.
Never go it alone.
I was 1 card away from killing him on the spot. Oh, man. Let's see where he's there. Now, we're saying the board game. I don't know if we're talking about like I kind of wish it didn't show this 4-3 portion. Just gonna pass it.
I'm calling it a day.
I'm just wondering if some messages did not appear, but I get it. Board game, tabletop, all that kind of stuff. Man, I got their tracks. They got it without... I didn't really do any card drawing. I just naturally drew into it. Okay, Arena client. Well, anyways. Nifty and ironic. Him being a Pokemon person. If I could just get the, like, Heart Flame Duelist, but they're already back up at 10, so it didn't matter. This thing had Life Link. Yeah. We'll just concede. I could probably send them the good game message, but anyways, if you've ever wanted to learn how to play Magic, and you're like, oh, this game, you know, I already know a card game, so let me, maybe I can learn this other card game. Trust me, you totally can. If you know a card game, you can learn almost any other card game. There might be some slight differences, but the mindset between them will often work. And I will say, there's a Dragon Lizard thing and a cat thing. Those are called pets. Here in Magic the Gathering Arena, there's a lot more graphical user interface, so this is supposed to be a much more graphically appealing way to play Magic. There is an older client. I think this thing is from as early as 1999, if not 2001 or 2002. But it's called Moto, or it used to be called Moto, but now it's MTGO, or Magic the Gathering Online. And that thing is the most bare bones, plain as day way to play Magic online. But it is straight up just one-to-one kind of playing Magic the Gathering. This here, Magic the Gathering Arena, is a lot more fanciful and graphical, and it grabs your attention. I kind of like it a bit more. But you always goated. Fair enough. No, fair enough, John. You got it. No, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. If you want to play all of Magic, not just a limited time frame of it, MTGO is the way to go. I don't know if there are good ways to learn Magic on MTGO. However, if you want to learn Magic the Gathering and kind of learn the basics and how to play, Arena is good for that. Arena is free to play. They'll get you set up with a bunch of starter things. They will literally put you through a tutorial to learn how to play and get you through the basics. So, and once they get you through the basics, they do a pretty good job of giving you enough playable stuff to, build into enjoyment of the game. Like, oh, okay, I get how this works. I see. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. So this Arena does a very good job of teaching Magic. But yeah, once you want to jump into the deep end, MTGO is the way to go. Economy on gameplay way better. It is more engaging, like I said. The graphical aspect is just so attention grabby. Instead of just trying to imagine things and always reading words and mathing it up, this thing kind of just does a lot for you. Like I said, it keeps you a little. It helps you break the. It helps you suspend your disbelief and kind of pretend you're a wizard, Harry. You're a wizard, Harry. So, you just won Ring Don't Splat. Good job. No surprise there, though. You're pretty good. So, anyways, with that out of the way, come back for the worm. This worm. Speaking of goated, this worm is stupidly goated. Trample Haste can't be countered. Oh, but, Doomblade exists. It dies to Doomblade. Yeah, so does everything, and all the decks still play out well anyways. Oh, man. I'm sorry, it dies to go to the throat. Go to the throat's the current Doomblade of Magic standard. But, I'm glad I got to live in an era where things die to go for the throat again. Hugh Crition. Oh, the worm looks terrifying? Oh, it's because it is. Again, at this rate, I'm surprised it's not a 5/5 for 4 mana. But yeah, just the fact that it has trample and haste, which means it can attack the turn you play it, which is not typical of most creatures. And it can trample, so if somebody blocks it with a 3/3, 2 damage is still going to trample over into the player. If you curve this out, if you do something on turn 2 or 3 that gets you an extra mana, you could play this ahead of schedule on only your fourth turn in the game and basically deal 1/4 lethal damage to your opponent. Another funny thing is the card I just bought, so I can't actually show it off until I go back over to a deck. But it's powerful, but it will die to still plenty of kill spells. So there are kill spells that you're like, okay, you just spent 5 mana, I'll spend 2 mana, and bow, blap it at instant speed during your turn. Gets silly like that. People always try to play up magical Christmas land stuff. But let me see. Did I put this slasher in this deck? I'm just curious. I hope I did. I needed to. I did, yeah. Speaking of really silly cards, this card. Oh yeah, dude, Reality Smasher. Reality Smasher was on par though, right? Reality Smasher was basically charging Monstrosaur, but an Eldrazi, not a Dino, and had extra ability. I forgot what the extra ability was, but yeah, it was a 5/5 trample haste. And charging Monstrosaur was a 5/5 trample haste. But in red, you had to cast red, or Smasher needed specifically colorless generic mana. Cards, man. And then they can't even hold up the cards like this now. They had to discard a targeted. That's what it is. It basically had early ward. It had really early ward to discard a card. That was so much more annoying than hexproof. People were like, hexproof is Anyways. Yeah, little did we know all those years ago we'd be playing with early ward. But 2/3 for 3, Death Touch. Death Touch means any amount of damage it touches a creature with is enough to kill. Yeah, any amount of damage a source with Death Touch deals is enough to destroy it. Meaning another creature. And then if the Unstoppable Slasher deals combat damage to a player, they lose half their life rounded up. So they go from 20 to 18 and then drop to 9. Then they drop from 7. You hit them for 2, they go down to 7, and they drop down to 3, because they take 4. And they drop down to 1, and then just lose half their life rounded up, which is a half rounds up to 1, and they just die. So this thing can kill in 3 hits. If they're a life gain deck that goes above 20, does it still take a 4th or 5th turn? I don't know, I'd have it mathed it out. More than likely it does. Because 40 go down to 38 would be 19, so... I don't know how much still. Anyways, this card has been stupid, but people are playing it anyways, even if it dies to a lot of things. Plus the fact that it gets to come back, and if you can untap it by some means and still make it attack even while it still has stun counters on it. But so on theme, though. Unstoppable Slasher, you know, the horror film creature that just never stops, is unrelenting. Jason, Michael Myers. I wouldn't quite say Freddy or anything, but you know, anyways. Oh yeah, Frost Titan. There started being things that, like, yeah, they counter unless they pay 1. The Force Spike effect. Spell Snatcher. The Merfolk. Kira. Great Glass Spinner. Diffusion Sliver, Frost Titan. Yeah, all those things over the course of time led to Ward, and they're just like, yeah, this is probably better. This is more interactable than hexproof, because at least eventually, like, you're warding things off. You're like buying time until they can eventually pay for it. Now Ward's just everywhere. But hey, if it's a balancing act of magic and sticks around, then hey, at least they found the thing that works the best. Wars. The Wards War. Wards Wars. Gosh, it's Ward and War. Way too close, especially when you're adding the S at the end of them. Alright, I've been playing a lot of the Quint Plot Venture, trying to make this work. I think of a few inklings. Pun maybe intended how to like change this up and work on that, but I'll work on that a different time. And a war. Yeah. Good one. You win a trophy. I need to mess up with this. I need to change up this Merfolk deck. Love me some Merfolk. Couldn't be Splatoon. There are probably a few other games. Oh, what else am I playing standard? Oh, did I earn my... I did earn the draft token. Yeah, we'll have to do one of those a bit later. I got the 2 versions of red black. Oh, you know what? Let me see if I can play the blue-white deck for now. If anything else you see here, if you take a screenshot and you're like, oh, play this deck, play the Mr. Sparkle, Digin Gataxis, any of these standard decks I have that don't specifically say Historic or Explorer and all that. I'm still trying to work on some things. This Esperado's one is such a silly attempted Esper Mill deck. Oops, yeah, so. Home. Match. Rank. Best of 3. Inquisition. And I use that only ironically. Honestly, if this were to be an Inquisition deck, you'd have to have red in there by some means, so it's the Spanish Inquisition, because it was all red. I don't know. Just me, but... because of the, what? Inquisitive Glimmer? I think it was that cat. reduce the cost. Why this? The only reason why this deck gets to be like Inquisition. Plus the Ethereum we're giving first strike. It just pops in there. Inquisition. Ooh. Okay, but it works. Can even start off with Scavenger. So this deck can kind of sort of go off a bit. Alright, forgot to see if we're going first. I think we're going first. They keep a full thing of 7. Nice sleeves. Is that the, it's supposed to be like Kemba-Ka? They'll see this optimistic scavenger and be like, oh, eerie deck, okay. Dude, yeah, Sheltered by Ghosts is, if we can figure out some way, some sort of, you know, pun. Do I, what if they try to bolt my card? I got time, we can do this. We're gonna reduce the cost of things, and we're just gonna make this stupid good if they do not kill it. They don't kill the scavenger and everything. They already put that out, so can this thing kill in turn 2? Maybe usually by turn 3. If you gotta go for it. If I get to block it and eat up 3 trample damage, so be it. I agree. Yeah, wait for the Heartfire hero. Because then we get to capture it, then put on a Fear armor and just gain all that life back. And we say, aha! Heartfire hero, at least, thankfully. Let's see, Heartfire is the prowess one for 2 mana. Valiant hero is the 1 mana one, right? Double Sheltered by Ghost! Oh, they're about to have a bad day. That was yeah, that was the stupidest, most awesome draw ever. Alright, their game just ended this turn. They didn't play a land, you died. Gosh, man. Now I get to just, you know, I mean, this thing had flash, I didn't have to wait for it, but... Is that having flash and, like, EOT put it in, come to your turn, and then just start going off? Pretty good. I forget this thing has flash. I can't believe we've got Enchantress in blue instead of just green and white. You can deal your damage. You can do your 1 damage somewhere. Like, I gave you a bunch of information. There's not much you can do. That's just the way I've read sometimes. Heck yeah, get in there. I won't block. Hey, do your 4. Do you. I appreciate it. You know, get your 7. Do it. I'm already 35. I understand. Hey, last act of defiance. I believe it. I mean, hey, solid. I get twice because of the copy. Alright. Fair enough. Alright, we're gonna get this guy big. Put it over here. We're just gonna make certain that we kill you no matter what. stuff. You like it for Bruna. Bruna, Far Cry, yeah, she's the, that's one of the earlier commanders that cared about enchantments, right? I'm thinking, maybe I'm thinking too early back. Good stuff, good stuff. I think I need to change up the sideboard for this deck, but I got a semi-transformative stuff with Surge Engine and this protective things. They're mono red, so don't think I even need to change up much. Oh, that bird. Okay, yeah. One of the Heaven's Restored. Yeah, that particular angel. Yeah, nice, good stuff. No more Espery one that cared about artifacts and enchantments, but there's all of it melds together after a while. Pun intended. Okay, we'll do nearly the same. They're gonna go first. I'm probably gonna start off with. We'll do the turn 1 Scavenger and turn 2 just hold up for no more lies. I was like, I wonder if they're gonna first turn Leyline again. Well, as a matter of fact. Alright, buddy, I hope you get your get your turn 2 blab. Went for the shop. Oh gosh. They spent... Oh yeah, their hand was so... They definitely didn't know how it worked. Wow. I think I can just afford to wait here just to make sure that they won't kill this thing by some stray lightning strike. But yeah, I think I can just wait here. Oh my! Oh man, I've been there. Yeah. I'll get this coast out of the way. And I can flash this in and then just draw a card. Oh. Play taps. If they come back from this and win, hey, they're masterful. They had to plop the Select Shot. Man. Yeah, I gotta flash this and block it. It's just the way to go. It's the law of the West. Hold up. We're at the, I love me some Outlaws of Thunder Junction, so... Get the hat on. Well, I still have this downstairs. Too lazy to take it upstairs. Sure. Here we go. Draw a card. But yeah. Sorry to counter your spells. I mean, they get to pay for it anyways. But it's the law of the West. Good old droopy card. Alright. Sayonara, zombie. And as a matter of fact, a zombie destroyer. End the turn. Flash this in. Work. Pass to attacker. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. I just spent the past couple rounds with Quintorius being the person who just easy loses. So. Ooh. Oops. I forgot to cast the thing, but it won't really matter. Judge, my opponent's slow playing. They could kill me. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hey, at least I got dog meat. That's the name of the Fallout dog creature made of meat. So bad. So bad. Yeah, we're there. And for the kill. Your name, make sure you can take out your blocker, you know. Not casting any other things, don't worry, we're just gonna get right in there. I won't even emote. All this time, this game wasn't long enough. Like, kind of want to do the floaty Karn. Was Dogmeat play dead? Aww. Oh, Dogmeat. Yippee! Sunset Riders. Yippee! Da 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 da. Missed your hat. Missed your little safari hat. You're not even a cowboy hat. I sit on the throne of lies. Oh, shucks. So, hey, John, what do you normally like to play? You playing anything in Standard? Sounds like you're playing plenty of Commander. Didn't want to ask. Oh gosh, now we're getting all engineer up in here. Yippee yay Kaio. Never do his thing. Like something on there. This is the other version of the voice. Yeehaw. Never been able to replicate that knee slapping he does. His hand boning. Like the Gruul aggro standard deck. Nice, nice. Can be a bit of a fan of some red-green aggros myself. Merfolk is my favorite red aggro deck. Partially there. This is a weird one. If I draw one white source, it's good. If I draw a single island, it's bad. If I can Ginger Brute into Curious Inquiry, get the Silent Hallkeeper. It's actually usually pretty aggressive. You like Draft the most. Fair enough. I like Sealed a lot. Sealed is like really awesome. I like dealing with what you get rather than trying to pick as you go. I truly. What did I just tell myself? You won't block. They block. It actually helps me out because we got Silent Hall Creeper. I don't like every single artwork they did of like reflection in glasses kind of thing. The Razor. No way! Arena's doing arena things. Okay. The most fun with Limited. Yeah, there is quite the intrigue to Limited. Limited feels pretty scary because it's like, I've got to know the game really well and I have to know the set itself really well. But then there are some things that often just equal out to it. You can get a lot of Limited no matter the set. Oh, see, I was playing Jet Sky, Inner Sky. Oh, man. Alright, well, that just will dictate game 2 and 3. As I drew my all blue. Alright, I'll give them no more info. I'll let them play that one out. Because, we all know where it's going. Okay. Yeah, I probably will have to go to the Ninja Broods of the Optimistic Scavenger. I like my Ginger Brood. He can get big. Our better in here is like 2 of. Like a late game. Can kind of grow him. That's too slow. Those other things are like integral. This hits certain things. That hits ward. These hit wardens. They're on white. Now we have more enchantment removal. Chilbrigos goes on most creatures like Scavenger, Hall Creeper, Inquisitive. Warren ain't the best. All right, go have you a good dinner. Go have a good eat. I hope you're eating some great foods tonight. I myself had a great hoagie. It was awesome. Thank you. I do need all the luck I can get at times. Oh man. As I wear my Cynic shirt, and I haven't played a single blue-green deck tonight. I've always wanted to play the cookies deck. Get rid of the inquiry. Yeah, bring in the rescue. And I don't think there's any good way to... I'd rather play a particularly protective reactive rather than, like, counter their stuff. Oops, no more than 15? Or did I leave one in? Yeah, throw in this. I guess I was technically wearing Bant with the white long sleeves of green and the Simic. I bumped into all the Bant decks. I'm not playing a single Bant myself. Ooh. No, I get to go first. I don't know what, first turn Warden. This makes it 1 turn. Just 1 turn. Okay. Far so good. Welcome back. So I moved over to the blue-white deck. This blue-white deck can be extremely explosive. They had a torch the tower. Mother. You had to wait 1 extra turn. I went away from the Martyr deck, which was a little silly. Moved over to blue-white, which can be really explosive. It worked out really well last turn against mono-red. Now we've got this Jeskai deck, meaning it's a blue-white-red deck of theirs. And they seem to be drawing things out kind of perfectly. They have exactly what they need when they need it in the first 2 turns. So it's like, guess I'm not going to win this one. I guess I didn't have the best luck. Yes. I forgot Torch the Tower exists. That is a very good choice with this here, this deck of theirs. Oh, I'm already drawn. Start off with 4 lands and I drew 2 extra lands. Darn. I guess I had a chance to go play a little bit slower and then protect my creature. In both case, the gateway. Man. They haven't put down any threats either, so there's a chance for me to play something threatening and then Hey, Wahoo World is mapped for open. What's the mode for open? I actually like Wahoo World for the most part. It's pretty solid. Oh man, yeah, figures. Should have played a bit slower, considering I should have. That was on me. You know, their deck likes to go a bit slower, so that puts me more on beatdown. Then my turn 3, playing the creature and then having leaving protection up for it. And that way, at least I've minimized my risk that they aren't holding 2 ways to kill my creature in the same turn. It's zones as well? Yeah, that does change things around. Depending on the weapon you're playing, you know, can determine your game plan a little bit. The double battle cry. Okay. I'll at least put it on aim for their token so they get nothing back from this afterwards. And pass the turn. Still doing your E-leader? Fair enough, fair enough. So you just gotta be a bit more selective with your shots. Who's attacking what and where, right? I think you have a pretty doable. That mode usually has pretty good line of sight for the E-leader, so I think you'll be able to get it done. And it gains haste. Dang, man. Wow, what an interesting weenies deck. Dude, this Jeskai weenies would be perfect for Professor. That's crazy. You know, there's always walls in the way, so you don't have perfect sight lines, but pretty decent ones. No doubt. That deck was solid. Gosh. I thought of it earlier though. There's something I want to do with the Esperados deck, and I can't remember what it was. I'm like, oh, it should do this. No, dang, wait, no, I don't know. I was thinking maybe I should feature that snake. And the Shelter by Ghost is in here, but nah, that's too much. Mind Skinner shenanigans is enough. You got a communication error. Oh my goodness. Nintendo, we demand you return that communication to an unerrored state. Can't catch a break on those, can you? Oh dear gosh. Was I going first? I get to go first? Yay, attack you for 1. Let's do shenanigans. Yeah, let's swap out ginger fruit for other things. Big mono red again? I drew a land. You'll be like, you know what your small deck of 21 lands needs? Actually, I should double check. Am I at 21 or 22? If I'm at 22, I need to drop this to 21. Having me fight Mono Red again? How many people playing Mono Red? Like, we need to teach this guy a lesson. Okay, but are you gonna sack the creature? Okay then. You really want to. Chance to play a hasty guy and go blap blap. I'm on beatdown, huh? Oh, they're on beatdown more than me. All I have to do is cast. Yeah, I guess I have to keep up the blocker. They're on beatdown. I have to keep up a first striking blocker. Might of the Meek. You gain a trample. You don't control a mouse. Okay, sure. It did just to draw the card. We're gonna put it on this land. We'll eat your creature. And, that's the turn. Creature can get bigger out of nowhere. You can spend one turn just countering your things, though. The Slick Shot. This has flash? Oh, then yeah. Why does everything also have flash in this deck? This is stupid. Of course, land, so, alright. You're gonna have ways to, like, deal multiple damage to it, huh? Gonna hit you with this. Then I can make my dude unblockable anyways. I can cast this No More Lies. So if you want to try and do something with it. Yeah, we'll counter it unless you pay 3. You're not going to. Well, we'll just put them on mute. Good game. It's like, okay, does that mean that you lost, or... Wait, that was only a best of 1? I set this to best of 3. Oh, come on, Arena. Why are you so bad at everything? Yeah, the music is really great. The music is great background info. Background noise. Music is really like simple and harmonic, like melodic, no matter which stage you're on. So it's very easy to kind of feel rested and fall asleep to Magic the Gathering arena music. One of my favorites was always the stage of Streets of New Capenna. So if you were to check any of my videos from the All for Urabrask Magic the Gathering playlist, you'll probably more than likely always hear the standard stage, which was Streets of New Capenna, and it was very jazzy with its 1920s flapper noir gangster theme. Boom. Because I don't know if it did just cello or double bass. I think it was mostly double bass. Boom, 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 boom. Da-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Good stuff. It was really good. So, all right. I think the best play here is to turn to Ossification, then go into Glimmer and maybe other things. I'll play this as slow as possible. Look at this usernames. Give me the land. What to say? Are they? Considering what they've done so far, I think I have to be on beatdown. We're going for this hammer called Reaper. I'm gonna try to mess with them a little bit more. In the previous game that was best of one, it was like, okay, it's 50-50 where you have to make them bird sticks. Even counter one of the spells. It still gets 2 casting, which goes up to 5. Plus the thing on the ground, so. We didn't do this lockpick? Yeah. They have 8 here. They milled all these other cards. Okay. Interesting. With the Feather of Flight for now. Maybe 2 extra card draws out of it. I guess I could let that be, huh? You're like, what is their deck and what are they doing? So if I draw a land, I just go Inquisitive, drop 2 things. And they didn't play so slow, they play Sunfall. Okay. Let's put this back down since. Team 1 again? Nice! Alright, looks like it's going a lot better for you. Since you're an open, are you playing with people, or are you, yeah, what's the word? Came back? Of course it did. Yeah, are you, playing with other people in the open, or not? Bring back up point the audience. You each thing manifest dread. Okay. Let's open up the server. Actually, I want to throw the card. Oops. We'll do it next time. Finish off the Red Ghost, one of the things. We can move from there. I think it lost destroys enchantments. That's kind of weird. Why is it each opponent's upkeep? They really made this card each opponent's upkeep rather than your own upkeep? That's really weird, man. But anyways, target this land again. Draw a card. Discard a card. We're just gonna get rid of Demoralize. Been kind of useless. I can drop this, the armor, and just get in there for a whole bunch. Seems sweet to me. Milled 4 lands. Ouch. Available, huh? Make sure I put the right thing. And discard. Glad that worked out. You know the turn there. Okay. Ah, good old Dijin, our friend. Can't do the trenches now. I don't get much choice in casting, do I? My only real option is... if you have a Get Lost, then it's like, well, whatever. You've had enough card advantage. So all I can do is... do this, target a dude, you know, the counter here, gain a bunch of life. I'd say it's not that hard. How long did it do that? Well, hit your friend by Defiant 7. Because that can't be blocked unless you can make another all creeper out there, but yeah. Don't care. Nifty. Maybe some standard negates would just be great here over No More Lies. Especially if the game doesn't want me to draw any lands. Creature. No, it seems fine as is. Maybe I could get rid of In the Trenches for one other card, but... I swear I faced off against the Booty Steve name before. I could be wrong, though. I could be entirely wrong. If the laws of physics were no more, everything would just be cartoon rules at that point. I think. Dude, I'm all for having extra hammer space. Oh dear gosh, Arena, stop doing the oh, Arena's bugging out again. It's grouping everything together. That's why there were 3 islands. Now there's 2 and 2. Like, come on. Can't get any. The playing drums of times, nice. That there is the good stuff. Could drop off one of the other lands, I guess. If I draw a land, then it's just over. Arena's doing shuffle clumping again, man. Okay, do the 4-drop. Even though I flashed, is it gonna matter? And Arena doesn't want you to win anymore for the day. They're like, no, you've played too many games. We let you win too much already. You won 3, 12. No, so we weren't allowing you to win any more than that. That's why Met goes better. It is last year's theme. Like, I need that, like, last turn? Do I get to keep it? You mean like, no more lies? Dude, I had the mulligan when you kept the hand. Like, come on now. Really doesn't take this long. I just hit him with, like, the barks. Splash tags now. Sparkling Deity of... This Deity of Destruction was pretty popular for a while. Resolve that. Watch me care, though. Oh no, I'm gonna attack you for 5, says this guy. Did this person take a little bit too long to, like, decide things? Say like cast then talk. So not that hard. Let's go top deck, but yeah. Sure. Your thing. Well, you're gonna counter my spell again. What is my opponent doing? Do it. Do it. Nope. You gotta head out? Alright, have a good one. Thanks for stopping on by. I'll try. I'll try. I'm not the greatest. Take care, and good luck to you as well. Go get some more great wins and all that. You got this. Coolio. What is this? Do you want to pay? Sure. Let me hit you for one. Yeah, hold on. DOT. Think of like some form of like iced tea. Iced deity. My turn. Hooray! You can't block me. You're gonna flash the entity tracker. Alright, so they've made so that I automatically lose to certain blue-white decks. Got it. Sure. It's 2 in tap anyways, that treat like a food token. Okay. Cast it, so nothing popped up. Get rid of that. Take this. Get this guy out. Let's hope for things, I guess. Is Elvis. Okay, sure. Didn't really think they'd have that in the sideboard, so the next I just what? Run like shard mages. Do hexproof, draw a card. Flash. Oh man, Passing it up. Oh. Of course it's a land. If you can't take 2 damage, we'll just start roping you out. whole like draw two unless you've attacked this turn is such a easy thing to get. Oh, that Oculus. I guess you didn't see that, did you? Gingerbread of all things? Alrighty. I have to drop the gingerbread from the deck. I don't wanna, but keeping them as like a minimal last second hasty dude that you can cast things onto is probably better than keeping them as a feature. So drop these down to 2. You're definitely going up to 4. Maybe they're like good blue like auras. This requires a legendary. There's not that much of a thing in this deck. The usual blue stuff is just enchant that creature and debuff it. Flash, hexproof. 1/0 flying. Notice it gives you hexproof, so it's kind of like Feather Flight without drawing a card, just granting hexproof instead. That does work pretty decent with like Entity Tracker. Maybe none of that. Maybe case of the not case of the Shattered Pack, but Air of Isolation as a 2/3 flyer. No, something is not adding up here. Under creature does work. Creature's power 2 or less? Kind of does work out, but got to be a way around something. Drop that into Discovery Tracker. Maybe there's more like explosive engine to it. Maybe that's the way to go, but give this one last game ago, and then I think it's time to do a draft. Oh, that's a cozy room. It's the quaint little tentacle pouring the tea. We just want to have discussion time in that room. The waterfall study. The 1-minute opponent. Gooey. Okay, yep, play first. Kind of sort of more aggressive deck. And, I'm a little odd. I got what, 4 islands? Maybe 5 in the deck? I forgot to check the land count. I'm hoping 22 lands. Thank you for 1. Do it again next turn. Proft. Agree to free the booter. Oh, not die to the ginger brute. Can you sacrifice him to something? Ooh, you can put the 1/1 over there. I mean, he's already a 1/1, so yeah, that's clever. And a monkey? What is this deck gonna do? Okay, I'm just gonna attack because I'm gonna convince him to. He looks like a creature with haste. Oh. Okay, we'll go for it. Log with the monkey. Does it allow you to play that to your next turn? Oh, to the end of your next turn? No, man, that's... Shucks, that's just standard card. What does it do? Mills, blah, blah, blah. Nope. No game plan. I can go next turn. Entity tracker do a thing. Oh boy! Booting for free! Pass. Looks like I'm gonna have to pass! Oh, it's Snowy Fox. And there's my lizard. Okay. That's my dude. Do my doodly things. Seems to be nothing going on. Yeah, stuff's activating right away, so... Put that there. But targeting on land. Hurt a creature. Look at the life link, so we're gonna put it all here. Oh my gosh, just attack, all attack. Every time's gotta click all attack. Thank you. Gain some health back. I guess I'll get all this stuff later. Ooh, the Forge. I'm like, oh boy, I can't wait to have everything. No locks. We have 2 enchantments. 3. Oh goodness. Draw me a Shrine though. Put that here. Yes. Prophytic. I'll diversify things. The puzzle counters on this here, anyways. I guess they're like, all right, I'm gonna see how far this goes. Well, now you know. Get rid of the No More Lies. They're red-black, so they are going to go for kill you spells. And yeah, that was a much more explosive engine. Having hexproof is probably gonna be pretty good. Massification being 2 mana, a little odd. I would just get my creatures flying or unblockable. Like that. If I need more hexproof from the shore up, then I'll try and figure out what to do about it. And this one, I'm just going to try and keep their field at bay. Brain says, sometimes I forget how much Gigabyte Eater all 3 Mass Effect games are. Yeah, modern gaming, right? Yeah, I have both getting able to scream and ossification, so I have some options if need be. Ooh, they're trying to make me discard. I'm gonna keep all my stronger mode. Keep all my removal. Did you bring in more hand disruption? I'm going with the Glimmer. It might be the wrong choice, but we'll see. And after all, I'd rather keep the Sound Hall Creeper. Ooh, I can get rid of whatever I want. I'll get rid of able to scream because everything else is discounted. Works for me. The basic land, and no, take your monkey. Just build my dude in the turn. Going to take a creature. Legendary switches all 3 games. You have to have them all installed at the same time rather than you can just do it piece by piece. Ugh! Ooh, that's suck. Stay up on the card advantage. I'm going to draw a card. That was way more important. And I can flub that in, flash that in. I can flabash it in at during their end step if they don't do anything. Sure. Reverse on Steam, but legendary usually. Okay. Fine. Second Prophesied Memory. Okay. Not bad. Scribe 2. They tried to scribe. Then I'm gonna scoop up their rotten mouth, so. Oh boy. Sure. Loses 4 life. Yeah, I'll lose 4 life. Okay. Two, 5. This is about to go up a lot. Dear gosh. The engine! It works! Quick, Igor, flip the switch! Yes, Master. I'm drawing so many cards! Oh my goodness. The princess takes flight. What does it do? Control target creature to exile card. Oh. It's a really weird card. Probably not that playable. Quick transfer burrow. I don't know about that. Midweek magic into the future. What are they doing? What are you doing, huh? Oh, alchemy? No, thanks. No. House of Horror alchemy. Nah. Still can do some sealed. So I can actually do one of each. If sealed is still around for 36 hours, I will take one sign up, please. 110 gigs. Gosh, that's so many gigs. Oh, the Sprinter. Use a Keller and you get that Keller text-proof land. Ooh, a very, very Jundy sealed pool. I mean, Ultra Rage isn't that great. It's one of those dumb red bumps. Actually has Ward 2 for 4 mana. Everybody draws 2 cards. Opponent's maximum hand size reduced by delirium count. So a minimum of 4, down to 3 cards, and could be more. Not that it may be. I mean, Winter's kind of a... I think Winter's the kind of card you don't play until you have... Dundee said, but the most playable cards are, of course, the Lair. Funeral Room? Now, Annex is really good. Just kind of these 4, maybe 5 cards. Yeesh. Zoom in a bit here. Those who aren't fully aware can recognize the card art from quite the distance. 2 less than your download size for play. Activation Y. The white is kind of solid. Chance spell, lock door. Turn a permanent face up. Dreadfest. Black is pretty darn solid. Gosh, that's a lot of gigs. Your hard drives are just a gig vacuum, or what? Definitely let's go green-black. Or multicolored. I think it'll still be possible to jund it up. Pyroclasm is really meh in this format. Probably pretty super standard. I mean, great against the white-red deck, but flip them into that first. Around 190. Wow, man. Modern gaming, modern Western gaming is a little ridiculous. I think these companies. I think it's time to invest in more indie games that are not. A lot of them are not even a full gig. By the way, Anton Blast coming out December 3rd. New demo available. Please check out Anton Blast. I'll be playing it here on this channel when that comes out later on in December 3rd. Okay. Ragged Plemmies are for the Annabelle decks. Unlocked doors. Slayer is just the MVP is the MVS is literally MVP. Potential to get Delirium. Annex. Need that. There aren't any like demon cards, are there? That thing's a lizard? Oh my gosh. The green spell that does artifacts, enchantments, or something from the current set. Please land card, put your hand, shuffle. Delirium, that's good. That makes creatures do things, okay. I don't know. Frantic Strength is a good card. Can't be okay with fear of exposure. Give this one a thought. It could work. Torio, Buckshot, and Power Wash Simulator. That's got to be funny. Anything called simulator nowadays is almost like a guaranteed that it's going to be just super silly. Play Skin Ripper. Kind of meh. Pop goes the evil. That's actually really good flavor text. I did not realize that. Underprinted will probably be really good in this deck. The layer in here. Non-zombie creature. I mean, a lot of creatures, really. Creature instant sorcery enchantment. Looking for a lot of cards, huh? I don't know if I'm going to bring this thing up just for the forest cycling. Gosh, you know? want to like view it bigger. It's got so much text. Yeah, mill 3, return a creature, or land. Not worried about Altenac. Emergence is good. Okay. This should just be we'll call it. More like discard effects. What do I have here? Yeah, blue's kind of at best. White's okay. Probably a lot of changes I can make to this to probably help streamline it, but this is probably not going to go well at all. A draft would probably go a lot better. Toy never goes on sale. Friend line's a line. Find out later. Koalar. Make this land green if I really need to. But, and a solid. Earth Mound, but I'll declare this green if I really need to next turn. What you got? Mono black so far. Oh, it enters tapped. Oh, I should have gone that first. I didn't realize it entered tapped. Whoops. I'm looking for cycle. Would have maybe go to green, but okay. The target zones they have hexproof. And then hopefully next turn I can put down Patchwork, save the Fear of Exposure, and nope, can't do that. Oh well, that's fine. I'm extra forced anyways. Oh, there's only creatures there. Go figure. Be happy to have that. Playing a bit slowly, but we'll just let it be. Got playing time, and they got playing time. 27 to 26. Alright, they had nothing, literally nothing in here. You have nothing with 5 swamps. Did you draw all swamps and you have like all some other Teller cards or all lands or what? Huh. Wow. Okay then. Oh, well, crazy. Alright, doggo. And then, pick up the worm. Look at the fear of missing out next time, because that card's been putting in work in decks. So, fear of missing out will probably have to go into the Jundifax deck. For my next build. And for my next build, we'll do the cardboard smash. We'll do the Brewmaster smash. The Brewmaster smash? Really not rhyming. Brewmaster smash? I'm not even good at this game. Brewmaster smash? We'll get lucky if we win. Brewmaster smash? I'm making this up as I go along. We'll just grab some draft chaff and throw it all in some sleeves and hope for the best, whatever means. They always say better lucky than good. Anyways, got nothing more. And this is, maybe we can grab the mountain, I'm sorry, swamp if need be. So yeah, one's going first. Probably be fine. Let's put this down to get the coloration that I need. And now we can curve. I clicked that in the deck? I don't remember clicking that in the deck. Huh. Well, how about that? If I get to 2-2 haste this, though, that'd be pretty sweet. I'm playing the red and white deck. Go figure. It didn't do anything. Again, weird. Well, there it is. There's the Annabelle card. I'm playing the aggro beatdown. I mean, it's draw X, gain X, right? Reveal a creature card. Target you. Do enduring vitality. I want you to know I have the vitality. You literally had shard mages, huh? That's crazy. Like, maybe there's a chance they have shard mages, but yeah, playing red white, you more than likely have it. Ooh, drew it naturally. Well, okay. Let's sprint in there. It's a weird card that kind of gets go ahead. It's a 2-point life swing. Okay, pretty aggressive. Good stuff. 2, 3, 4. That mana. Can go get anything on one. Let's get black since we already have double red and green. We can attack 2. And then we can just get Stompy. Yeah. You gotta get Stompy. Why am I so referential tonight? Oh, I'm referential all the time. "7/6 trample. Oh, but we can out aggro me now. I've got quite the field. It's gonna cost me like 1 creature. Joe, how you doing? I see that you're collaborating with the Galactic tomorrow. Sweet stuff. Why did you take out the... Well, there's no reason for me not to do this, so sack that. Yes, the collaboration with the Galacticals tomorrow. A little while after I'll be done streaming. I forget the exact time frame. I'm like, yeah, I'll tune into that. I'll be tuning in. And then, combat. I'm literally just junding him. Just jund him out. Algalon Slayer declaring black. Well, anyways, I hope you have a good collab tomorrow. Looking forward to it. You have a 4-4. It's funny this thing is missing. It's the beginning of my upkeep, so in the turn. Forestry creature. Lol. Fear of immobility. Oh, you gonna take down my big flyer dude? What about this though? Really not worried. This thing's going to replace itself. I will put down this trampler. And then go to combat. Until the end of the next turn, play that. I can get a land into the yard that'd be good, but let me discard stuff. If I could use Final Vengeance, that would work. Prop back that, huh? You gotta do your best right now. Combat. Okie dokie. We'll see what they do. You got anything else? Yep. Say all I have to do is 1 damage there, 1 damage there, and trample makes the rest go through. Trample allows any amount of lethal damage to continue onwards. Death Touch Trample is amazing. Because like 1 damage on this blocker, 1 damage on this blocker, 6 remaining damage, all to the player. Phew. But there's nothing they could do about that. I'm glad in the first actual real match of this limited gameplay, it wasn't that big of an ordeal yet. Yet being a keyword. A very, very keyish word. Opponent's going first. Shucks. I guess I can worry about the Patchwork Beastie later. Well, I didn't do anything, so I'm going for my 1 damage. Missing my greens. Oof. Well, that's a... Shucks a muffin. Let's see what we get. We're okay with it. Might as well attack me for 2. Get them up within the deck, get all my stuff, do things, hope for the best. Okay, well, one out there, and put the Soul Rager. Make him think things or something. Ribbit. No, not my Soul Rager. You picked the wrong card, by the way. But, okay. On the turn, I'll wait if I can get my green there and start getting this, +2/+2 trample. Gremlin Tamer. Blue-white Eerie deck, huh? You're still gonna attack me for 2. Alright, go get my forest. Hooray! Ooh, Flesh Burrower. Whee! Yeah, they're still in the lead, but, yeah. Well, it is. Yeah, not bad. I get to buy some time now. I'll go with the Flesh Burrower. Ooh, no! Oh, gosh. Yeesh. 6, 7, man, oh, they got everything they needed off of 3 lands? They didn't draw another land for the rest of the game. Huh. Okay, sure. Still have things. Attack or block. They didn't draw a land all game until then. Needed. Gosh. People be lucky like that. Oh by the way, Ari, if you're still here, the funny part is in Bloomborough, the Bloomborough set was all about tiny creatures that weren't anthropomorphic. They were literally just normal tiny creatures that selected humanoid-ish, like, but you know, basically people often call it the small furry set because you have all small critters: lizards, mice, otters, frogs being one of them. The frog decks get pretty out of hand pretty quickly. And dear gosh, arenas just being that way, huh? Okay. Don't put up with it. Maybe mountain cycle and draw 2, lose 2. That'll be rough. Yeah, game's being dumb. There's literally nothing I can do though. Get all the lands out of the way. No undead sprinter, so so far so good. Well, that helped. Now I can declare green next time. Oh, goodness. Well, I'll try and get 2 things out of the hand then. This out so I can grab another green. Take 2 things next turn. Maybe unlock doors and stuff. They're junting it up too. Wow, crazy. Oh, twitching doll. There's nothing I can do about that. I probably should have blocked that one. Oops. My bad. This thing. That thing. This guy. Block him. Block him. Block him. Like all the lands I need, just please keep me drawing no more lands. Alright, to 6 mana. We'll try and as well declare this for red, so that more black, green. Don't trade, but in fact, this is like one of the rare black spells that gains you health. Top 4 cards of your library, put one of them in your hand. Look for, draw, take 1, spend 3, gain 3. That might need to go in the Quintorius deck, now I think about it. Gain 3 life, that works well with the snake. Okay, we can work with that. We can work with that. He's Death Touch. I'm only thinking my zombie got back. I mean, just not block, it's fine. Oh, that thing. Yeah, that thing's a problem. Seven, 8. Oh, next turn, huh? We're going to 3. Go to Bay, and then make you sacrifice some things. Ooh. Cast it, cast it, cast it. Alright, so it's 7. 2 will get through. Oh, it's 5, 10, 12. I keep 2. Can you really be like that, huh? Oh, I only have the 2 black from there. Oh, that sucks for me. Yeah, if I only cleared this for black that long ago. Oh well. Attack the twitching doll. Well, alright. What you can do anyways. Just sack for something. The twitching doll. I hate that doll so much. 2 losses that fast, huh? Rixionized Nahiri. Oh, I hadn't drawn that the whole time. Oh, turn 2 sprinter. I feel like it's totally possible that it should be drawing more force than it is. But that's Arena. There's so many eyes you can click on this stage. For the 3. I'm sorry, the 2, and then play this thing. We got it. It having this is nice. Work to an aggro advantage. Oh no, not Pyroclasm. Rare than I see that get played. All I have to do is what, make it 5 mana to get a 6/6 flying demon? prefer double black, which I did not get. No, that's a little odd. They're kind of like pick the field. Well, I finally got the green at least. Oh no. Hey, got my whatchamacallits now. It looks like they didn't get a lot. This was just deals damage equal to thing. Okay, I might have a chance to close up this game. Play the land, play the hand, the vitality. That mistake again. I guess I can do this. Really creature card. You. This thing. Keep your blockers down. Probably just went off the principle of attacking. Maybe that thing's got my darn token. Just trying to figure out what to do. But yeah, you would want to put out like 2 blockers. Okay. Man, I'm really thinking this one over and how to like try to survive. Land short again. Yeah, alright, they had nothing. Can't get past the menace. Good old Minache. Oh, sweet. A card I already own 4 of. Alright, let's run through and get this draft done. I think I'll call it 90 night after the draft anyways. Thinking about it, I'm like, alright. Add 2 relaxing drinks. No meals for the day. Alright, just call it a night. Weird handbook can work if I draw. I have to declare this for black. Oh boy. Now here's hoping. Green, green. Nope, that's the game. Well, it'd be like that sometimes. No way! Which one do I go for right now? Alright, this one. This one can just fetch me the mountain. Better to just get that. Or probably play this. But I draw and go from there. Minutes leveling haste 20 of turn. Okay, so deal 3, gain 3. Drop us down to 17, go up to 19. That's a life swing. Only attacked with 2. Huh. Okay. Didn't expect that. About the Soul Rager, I'm just gonna try and build my field. They're not gonna Pyroclasm anyways. 2 9? Wasn't the last deck Naya? Aw. It'd be like that, huh? I guess the Enduring Vitality is pretty good. Good. You're gonna take down the 4 mana, 4 toughness creature. No reason not to. Okay. What are they gotting? What are they doing? Creaky chair in the creaky mansion. Says, oh dear gosh. It's way too creaky around here. All this television, though, when it sometimes switches to the Screaming Nemesis or the cursed recording. Just playing this through cult leader, huh? Death Touch First Strike. They decide to take 8. Okay. My heroes. I might be able to Betrayer's Bargain them next turn. Just pay 2, like if I draw a land, just pay the full 6 to deal 5 damage to a gremlin and get my vitality back. Might be the way to go. Or I think I'm just gonna bolt that thing. They spent all that mana on it. They put the stun counter on that guy? No way. That's really weird. I'm gonna totally put it on the fear exposure. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, and you want to gain 2. Six, 8, 10. Extra 2 next turn. Four, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess I just put that down next turn. Don't really care. Have with only those 2. They play the room that gives all attacking creatures +1/+0. They're basically the battle cry room. Then they'll win. But if they don't, then they'll be in a rock and a hard place. Ooh. Hmm. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Yeah, keep it the 1 blocker. We're gonna gain 1, 2, 3. You know, you're gaining 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to 11. Kill 2 blockers. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attackers. That'd be 5 blockers. That won't work. Maybe some sort of Hail Mary, destroy creature thing. Nah, drew me a land. Might as well. Didn't do me much. I should try to draw 2 cards. I wouldn't draw into anything anyways. Close enough game. So, alright. Simple as. Good stuff. Hey, at least I went right into it. Let's go 3 wins at least. That was only half costed. Oops. I was going backwards. Most of they gave me, and then we'll head on out. Looking forward to playing some Kirby tomorrow. We're gonna go play some Kirby. So which game was I playing? Just kind of looking forward to yours. Continuing that, but that'll be probably on Sunday. Inspire Verge. Never mind, I want to finish up that Jundafax deck. Good old Tyvar. Said leave, but I said be heading out, but give me 1 second here. Where did I put it? Jundafax. Oop. Just got 3 of them now. Can't wait to figure out what to do with this deck. There's so much from this like, oh, I know what to do. Maybe the FOMO needs to go in here. There's more enchantments besides just yeah, let's see how many FOMOs I got. 1. Well. Got some work to do then. Figuring this one out. Okay, we got a few non-creature things maybe throw in here. I'll continue to figure that out later. As I threw a few extra cards in there. Alrighty. call it a day. Nighttime and evening. Every and anything. Kirby tomorrow. And, yeah, maybe some fighting games on Friday night if that doesn't end up changing again. Might have other things to do on Friday night, but we'll see. We'll see. If I finally get to fighting games, cool. If I don't, Disney's coming out next week. There's a lot going on next week, actually. Disney's release, Nintendo's early play test, which I got into, but then really can't disclose anything on screen, so that's kind of pointless. Splatfest, whatever other streams are going to go on during that time. And I got some drawing to do. I got to make that thumbnail for that Splatfest, so. Sunday could also be Yars Rising and some more Splatoon. So with that, it's for the night. Have you a great rest, stay hydrated, and may all your top decks be super prosperous. I thank you as always for tuning in, and I hope to see you again real soon. Wheel.